Hmm. Oh, let me. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Woo. Sweet. All right. 11K. I haven't spent. Well, I spent gold at the start of the game for or recovery items. Refresh. Yeah, that's the last thing I did, and then we did the stuff for these kids. They gave me earrings. Where are the earrings? Anna earrings. I happen to probe around here already. I like the term probe around in Hansu. Over here. Part of Numara. I hope that there isn't a power outage yet again. I just ate. I had oatmeal. Huh. This way. It's our way out. I see. City of Numara. Port of Numara. There were two. It was actually two different areas I was in. Oh, it doesn't let. I have to just like pick the same spot I was just in. Go the same way, probably. Probably goes the same. Oh, it doesn't. Ghost Town. Abandoned part of the area.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Yeah.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers? Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tenderflora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want. You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy. You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person. Well, thank you. What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac. Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
You were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers! Please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
What?
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them!
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook! Are you okay? Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Oh my god.
Crap. What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands up here!
Oh, okay, alright, we fighting them. Sure.
You idiots are the ones who should get lost! Your
Nice.
breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers! Cook?
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Hey, take it easy there. Brandishing a sword? Yep, exactly.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Okay, back into the swing. Oh, he's not down? Really? After all that? I can't really tell. The guys on the horses are gonna be real annoying. My guys never talk, man. They're always getting hit. Take out these guys at least. Yep. Alright, good. Good. That's not good. Oh. Oh god. Aw, come on, game. Don't be like that. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Alright, give me that shit. Oh god. I swear, sometimes that type of shit is just there to annoy the shit out of me. Turn-based games.
Okay. That was close.
Ah, come on. Fucking.
Okay. That was close. This is fucking lame. Is this what we're doing? Is this what we're doing right now, game? We're just gonna trade back and forth like this? Close.
Yeah, this is what we're doing, I guess. Doing this until the battle's over.
Sorry about that.
Nice design.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, I should probably learn to relax too.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid. Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time. Kime.
Cave. House with the blue door. That was a lame fight. I'm gonna have to grind. I'm gonna have to grind and just over level. That way I don't have to Hello vitamin. Liquid that transforms one party member from human, vice versa. I have a free. Okay. Alright. Adamant. Is it only for me? Oh, we can both use it. Huh. Alright, then Adamantus. Oh, it's got 3 built into it. Water, bio, and then this guy doesn't use too much time. Because his magic attack, he doesn't really have that much magic attack. She's got more than him. Hey, there's a good chance that you let her use it instead of me. Chance that she uses it along with the I don't know what he was using before. Shockwave? Oh, there's a seed here. Around a little bit. We out here. Oddysey. Oh, that. Oh. I wonder how many skill slots you can have total. 8 total, maybe? Oh. Hello. Reading to do. What does this say? Medicine orders in the package. Mind you, this is meant as a pain, not as a treatment for the disease. I know you're not prone to fits of despair, so I'll be your ill. Treatment with conventional medicine will be really will make you doctor at least. Yeah, ask Her Majesty. I'm sure you're a talented sort. Helps that live your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your health. If any family you can call upon, I hope you can have the treatment.
Hey, Mom! Mom,
Mom's sick.
we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the tender flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
Oh wow.
They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
What is happening?
Father.
Fuck. What is happening?
Liram!
Liram.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
Huh.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora.
Oh.
Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here. Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Liram. I know. Liram!
Mom? Mom?
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom?
Liram! don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Liram.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no! No! Mom! Wake up!
Oh, what? Huh?
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father! What is this? Stay back! Better brace yourself. Little by little, step by step. Chairman,
You fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
you were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you.
Huh?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
The throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
I cannot trust Numara to the hands of an incompetent ruler!
That's why you tried to kill me!
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope!
I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman! There is no reason to kill me!
I will not stand for incompetence! There is only one way to atone. You must die now!
Chairman, this is madness!
If you are made king, Numara will fall!
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Monarchy is no longer the right choice!
What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Whoever this guy is.
I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest,
Yeah, he still walks around nice and chill everywhere.
and came as soon as I could. But
Under
I was
house
still
arrest.
too late.
Outside of the house.
I would never have expected
How's
the
nobody
chairman to
reported
try to
this
kill
man?
you, even
This
as
absolute
deluded as he
psycho.
was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
No. You killed him.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
But that's not what happened
Father.
here. That's definitely not what happened here. Like, him coming over there.
Let us go now.
He
I will handle everything. Your Highness
killed those zombies
will
and,
not be suspected.
and the chairman himself. He didn't need his help to do it. What happens to on Asian royalty? I'm so, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now. So the dude that he killed was just a homunculus that looked like the chairman. And the chairman is live. Now the chairman is actually dead from the snake.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh. What should I do? I've killed a man.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness.
It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king. Kaim Argonar, from this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kaim, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
I gotta stop to think. So, okay, so right. So in my head prior, Gongora was not immortal, but rather had come into contact with Kaim some time ago while he was younger, and essentially made him servant. But turns out that's not really the case. It turns out I think Gongora might have been immortal even longer than either of the two. And so able to convince Time to become immortal as well and then become a servant. Starting to sound like. Question is, when did that happen? Considering Time's daughter was still like a kid who lost her, right? Like, oh, like 8 at most, 8 years old. And maybe that whole time Gongora assumed he had died, jumping off the cliff. That's why they are now panning out the way they are. Unless he's one of those Eisen types that has it all planned out. In which case it would be an okay twist plot point. It was just the character like a guy. Wouldn't be the worst thing. It would just be kind of like front of the mill. I think it would make more sense and be more dramatic for them to. Under the thought that you know, he figured that she was dead and that he would forever have this dude under his control. And shit happened now to where now it'll make things a little more drastic, right? I can threaten the grandkids too. Desperation. Start to see cracks in his character too. As of right now, the only thing that's keeping Gongora from being like a all-powerful, all-knowing, righteous dude is the fact that he's a conniving snake, and apparently he can transform or control a snake. I don't know. I don't know what the implications were there in that cutscene. I don't know if he was mind controlling a snake and it was just committing the same actions he would have if he were the snake onto the councilman, or I don't know what. I'm wondering if like he realized that time was gonna take forever to do what he sent him out to do, which was checking on Grandstaff. Figure that was gonna happen, but you're all get captured and sent all the way over here and all that crazy shit. Maybe at some point we'll get the follow-up. Maybe at some point we'll get the follow-up where it's just like gonna start to ponder openly as to where the hell Kaim is. That'll happen. I figured I would have gone over here already. Maybe I was just not paying attention before I was on. I already know what are going to be the torches. It's those little like these what looks like really thin planks, wood that are like white colored.
All right, Mr. Kaim. Please gather the branches.
That could be what we're... the situation where now they're going to be taking forever their mission that they were sent out to do from the very beginning. This guy, he's going to grow suspicious, and he's going to try to find a way to keep tabs on him with Jansen. He might even have a... I can totally imagine it being the opposite now. I can totally imagine it being that, yeah, now Kaim is gonna take his sweet time getting back over there, and then I can imagine Jansen will try and push them to hurry up and get back to... or they're done doing what they're setting out to do. Guess now the implication is there's another thing. There's a person now we know of named Sarah, and he points to Sarah, same statement about himself, that Gongora, and then he mentioned there was one other person, and then that brings up it's Queen of Numara. So the last person that Kaim had a kid with was another immortal? Is that what's going on? We're talking he finally got with another immortal? Had a kid with them? Right? How often does that happen? It's not often. If each of them can only list off some 5 people that are immortal. And the more I've looked at the slots on the screen for the party, the more it feels like formation. Like, all this stuff. Like, is it really gonna matter if I have somebody here and then nobody here, or, you know, or having two people in the same row or same column? Like, is that really gonna matter? Then if it doesn't, then it's kind of like there's 5 slots in each. I'm assuming 10 party members, right? And then with 10, you can do half of them mortals, half of them immortals, right? That's my way of thinking about it. Have the progression of characters and their skills like balanced across the board. I don't know. Is that what we're doing? Are we setting up for 5 immortal characters in our party and then 5 mortal? And Sarah may or may not be an active party member.
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
I'm shocked this person just like, all right, Seth. Called this person over.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go, and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kine. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kine's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
Yeah.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
Ah.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day.
Cook!
The flowers.
I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
You dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy?
But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kine.
I am?
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyram, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kine, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyram, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyra off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyra have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyra shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyra will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Lyra.
The light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached. Your job to light all of the participants. After expressing their condolences, they'll move their torches forward. Your torch to the right. Your flame to the partners. Okay. Sure to adjust the position of your torch by treading the tip of your partners. And you move your torch. Raise your torch up. The upward motion serves to Now you lower your torch toward. Time to save. Move the torch around like this and light the torch. You need to pay attention to your partner, and Numaran will move. Sometimes every Numaran family is at its own. You're unable to light the torch every time you retry the many times. They have participants waiting, however, so try to light them as. out to her. She helped my family a great deal. Maybe the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful. I always looked up to Liram as a woman. Wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. Ideally, I want to show her my smile one more time.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more.
Me too.
You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry.
You seem so calm. Kayun.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kaim?
You're strong, Kaim. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah, enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kaim. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Look! Check it out!
Coming back to life.
I just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish!
Do you still believe stuff like that?
Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook.
That's impossible.
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jansen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Kelolong. A Kelolong. The hell is a Kelolong? Level 3 white magic. Turns a party member into a Kelolong or removes Kelolong stat. Oh lord, she's actually in the party. What the hell? What? What? She's the same level at 3 levels below us. Jansen, you're pathetic, dude. Skills? Okay. We have linked. We'll put relax on. Anything to take with us? 1 gold. Not for me. A rest. Does resting here unlock a dream? No. She's dressed differently now too. They're the grandchildren. Time now. I can imagine a world where Jansen leaves the party at some point. But we're gonna be dealing with a time skip, and Cook will be older. I'm gonna look at the list of the dreams. Hold on. Oh, I didn't bookmark that? I didn't look up too many things yesterday on my phone. Yesterday. Yeah, I looked at some stuff. Okay, here we go. Letters from a Weakling, Numara Main Street. I have a feeling we're going to be coming across at least a couple of them. Do like this. triggering something. Yeah, recall the memory. Okay, alright. Get into it. Evening bell. Some missing letters from a weakling. Evening bell. Rolling farmland spread out before him. Time harvests vegetables, wielding his hoe with deep concentration. Sky on this autumn evening, a deep crimson. Maybe we should call it a day, says the heavy-set woman who owns the farm. Drops an armload of vegetables into the basket. Time nods and wipes the sweat from his brow. You're a tremendous help, says the woman. Look how much we've done. Time responds to her praise with a slight nod. Still can't remember where you came from, she asks. Afraid not. Well, the way you work, she says with an easy laugh, I don't care if you're from the moon. Seriously, Kime, what will you do when the harvest ends? I don't know yet. Haven't made up my mind. Plenty of work to do here even in winter, she says. It'd be fine with me if you wanted to stay on a while longer. Thank you, says Kime. She herself is a hard worker and a warm human being. This is not a life that allows for luxury. Going out to the fields at dawn every day and ending work as the sun goes down softens the heart even as it toughens the body. As they prepare to leave the field, a small bell begins to ring. The hour is still somewhat early for the church's evening bell. Time glances down to the road at the base of the hill. A funeral procession advances slowly along the road, the mourners surrounding a horse cart bearing a coffin. The woman sets her hoe on the ground, her headscarf, clasps her hands together. Time scans the hills to find that all the other workers on the surrounding farms are doing the same thing, clasping their hands, bowing their heads, closing their eyes in the direction of the passing funeral. Time follows their example. The old man leading the funeral procession swings the bell. Its ringing echoes among the hills. Mourners pass in silence. Women in black veils, the men in black coats, heads bowed. Children in the rear elbow each other playfully, aware of the meaning. When the funeral has passed, she raises her head and blinks her moistened eyes. The one who passed away is going home, she says. Time asks, somewhat startled. Home. Soil. Sky. Like all living things. Time nods in silent recognition. How many deaths has he seen in the endlessly long life of his? All those people leave this world of ours and we'll never see them again. In that sense, death is an infinitely sad event. If, however, think that in dying they go back to their homes somewhere, comfort and even joy comes to mingle with the sadness. But Kime never grow old or die, never go. A woman scoops up a handful of earth, as with deep feeling. Many lives have become a part of this. Lives of tiny living things. Lives of withered grass. Think about it that way. Our vegetables are made for us by the lives of many others. I see. Can I ask you a favor, Kime? Of course. If I should die while you're working here, would you scatter some of my ashes on this field for me? A handful would do. Kime is at a loss for words. Forces a smile. Husband dead, children on their own. The woman lives by herself on the farm. Kime knows that if he goes on working here, like it or not, he will eventually have to watch over the woman's deathbed, even if she were to die 100. The church bell rings, signaling the end of the workday. The woman clasps her hands before her as she did when the funeral passed. I've been allowed to come safely through one more day. For this I give my heartfelt thanks. May tomorrow be another healthy day for me. Her voice in prayer resounds forcefully in Kaim's breast. Happens every time he hears the church's evening. Conviction overtakes him that he does not belong. Ma'am, says to the woman after the last chime resounds. Yes? Wouldn't you say that people give thanks for each safe day, pray for good fortune in the day to come, because they know their lives will end? What's wrong, Kaim? I'll be leaving the village when the harvest is over. Why all of a sudden? What's happened? I have no right to live. Ignoring her stupefaction, Kaim lifts the vegetable basket in both arms. Takes another good, long look at the setting sun. Where will you go, Kaim, if you leave? I don't know. Somewhere. Are you just going to keep wandering like this? I don't have any place to go home to, says Kaim. Hoisting the basket onto his shoulder, starts down the hill. Back glows red in the setting sun. Standing over there. It was over here. Hey, he's moving without my permission. Yeah. I ain't no Gongoro. Oh, when you're around. Your sullen voice, you know? The old, I'm gonna be moving around. Something like that. Okay, this is the port of Numara. I know going straight.
You know war's a thankless job. Apparently not.
This fucking guy.
Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
Who's to say? I bleed no allegiances as a mortal guy. And at this point now, we're gonna be figuring out what the hell's going on with Bangura. I see here on Numara Main Street, there's another short story I could pick up on. The whole. Do these kids have anything else for me to do? What? You guys gave me the ear. I wonder if they would act differently if it was me wearing the earrings. Anyway, this is not the main street. Gotta make it to the. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. Are you sure this is okay? Captain yell at you to find out how much opening? Don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking Kaim. All these memories. This guy, you never get dementia. Letters from a Weakling. What a title. Let's see. Once, there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad. He met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, the language she spoke were all different. And the young man's hometown being a harbor city where people of many different lands cross paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generations after generation. But this is about as deep in the country as you can get, the young man told Kaim, dying on the night he made Mina his wife. Kaim had rushed here all the way from the harbor town and the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kaim a look, who had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the sky, night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. Two families negotiate the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kaim said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area, just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kaim said to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You are the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kaim. Mina is a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kaim and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kaim retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kaim, Alex said that night under the sky. I think you sensed it too, but Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kaim cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kaim knew how Mina felt. If he had responded to her feelings, he and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kaim had held back. Instead, he urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kaim was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. Hey Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning toward his uncle. Kaim tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up. The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family is here, and we're going to drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kaim, borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eye for an outsider. Kaim was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. You'd better make her happy, Alex. Kaim called out again toward his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. And now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders. He was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kaim. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kaim at work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello, Alex announced. But, judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kaim had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kaim asked, How's Mina doing? With a feeble smile, Alex replied, After the wedding, things happen. Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences, daily customs, and culture. But the one thing that made Mina too different for the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. If only she could speak with people. Mina's trying her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language. She would apologize profusely, abject smiles, whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Time could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to her. You should come to visit us now and then, Kaim. Mina would love to see you too. Kaim responded vaguely with a silent nod. When Alex added, I want you to come and cheer her up, he said nothing in reply. What's wrong, Kaim? Are you angry? I'm not gonna visit. Why not? You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who can do that. But still, sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get this ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With this curt dismissal, Kaim turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kaim could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kaim again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Maya and I love each other, that's for certain. But my mother and the relatives say there's no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as the family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister, too. So they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. Gone that far. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kaim. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands. He should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, speaking to Kaim's back as Kaim went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, but asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kaim and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. Fine, fine, he would smile, and gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that, for both our sakes, starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on deck, Kaim turned toward Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. You're alright with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing to do, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kaim's words. Kaim said nothing more but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kaim on occasion since shortly after the wedding. About the hardships she had been facing in the home of her husband's family, said not a word. Instead, she'd spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always the letters would end like this. I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kaim. This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Kaim, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you'd do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kaim called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Kaim had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up to the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Kaim one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Kaim said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though. In fact, for Kaim, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Ouch. But I mean, kinda not great. Kaim has been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among distant memories, the kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. They are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kaim a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kaim, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself, hanged herself in the barn. Kaim was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words, almost like a, well. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the latter, Kaim was learning now. To the very end, she could not make anyone accept her, my mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kaim punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. Fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kaim demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? When Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably. Spat up a gob of blood. A broken back tooth came out with it. Kaim knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kaim could not forgive him. He had promised, given his word, he'd make Mina happy, he'd protect her. Kaim could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kaim, as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. Let me tell you this, Kaim. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well, which is why I've been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again. Alex thrust his face at Kaim for more punishment, and Kaim threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose. May have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kaim with a smile of self-derision. Mina should have been with you. That's what I think. If she had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. A wordless, strangled cry of rage, Chaim lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch. Still another. Chaim was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now though, with Chaim's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Chaim for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for. A letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. Alex had wanted to. He'd have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then, not one of her sad little lies would have reached time. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, sent them to Chaim one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies, started looking for Chaim's answers even before she did. Chaim stopped his fist in mid-air and asked, "How could I have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. You were Mina's husband." "Yes, that's true. You were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew it, there was only one thing I could do." "No, that couldn't be." Sounded. Chaim lowered his fist as Alex said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Spirits up. I'll come to see you soon." Strong, Chaim. You can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt. Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. There's one thing I don't know, though, Chaim. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from me, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretended to believe. Life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe. I made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist, released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There was one letter, one, that I didn't send to you. That was 3 months. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. Said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her, as possible, to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex threw. Posing as Chaim, he wrote a 2-word answer. Be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Chaim stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. Left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Chaim's solar plexus, though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Chaim's superbly What an idiot I was. Be strong. Such words might have meant something to somebody like you. Burning a weak person like Mina with them? No, they could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Chaim. So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Chaim. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness? Chaim did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Chaim and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Chaim could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Chaim again when he had put enough distance between that Chaim could barely make out his voice. I can tell you this much, Chaim, he shouted. I'm gonna raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Chaim returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Chaim never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Chaim remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. Present-day Chaim would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again. Mina might not have had to die. This is no more than a hopeless. He meets them only once. They are gone forever. Mortals, humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. What makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Chaim turns his steps toward Alex himself, of course, is long since dead. But Alex's descendants he can tell at a glance. They have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and those who are not brown play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can compromise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Chaim, and Mina. Graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, windswept hill. Chaim picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. What is human strength after all? Chaim still does not know the answer to this question. Why again today his journey must go on. Damn, seeing these three makes jeez. Fuck. That was a long one, holy shit. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh. Fuck. I'm just running around collecting them at this point. Yeah, I have one on Canal Street. Know where I'm at right now? I'm on Canal. Right, the artist there is looking for crystal fragments. Kind of just running through them right now. Okay, let me pause before we get into this shit. I need to go pee. I gotta see what I'm gonna have for dinner. Getting back to back fucking depression. What's worse is that it doesn't just exist in these dream sequences. Literally in the game, we went through a depressing ass funeral just now. Like, fuck, it never ends. So somber. I'm I'm heating up leftover food for good chance that if I start reading this now, it might go over the amount of time that I think I would need to actually stuff. So that I'm gonna just fill out. Man, so this guy, he really has been alive for like 1,000-ish years, huh? I don't need to watch anybody's video essay on this. I'm playing the game right now. Pausa. Need to see. I need to have something on the side for my press the whole fucking time I'm playing. Need something I can look off to the side in and be like, like that. Oh, charging my head. Go check up on that. Potatoes I've got. Everything else that looks like out on this mashed potato. Now of all time. Alright. Ready? Question 3. Go. Portraitist of the dead. She always has mourning clothes. That way she could be portrait at quest coming. So it is today. Having slipped into a mourning dress in the shed on the towards the downstream ferry. Her hands are full. One holds the case in which her painting to, the other the garment bag for her. She has heard that a rich man lies dying in a town 20 downstream. Her name is Rosa. The race against time, she says with a grim smile. I have to start as soon as possible. Pace changes. Changes how? Time asks. Hard to say. There's a deepening strain to Rosa's smile, but I know it when I see it. The person has gone from this side to the other side. They've gone over. I can't paint them. At least not in a way that will please them. It just can't be done. Rosa, professional portraitist of the dead. Customs of preserving death masks is now widely practiced in this area. Families too poor to hire an artist daub the face of the new die, preserve the loved one's deathbed expression on a cloth pressed against the died face. Some families make a death mask with plaster. Wealthiest families can afford to hire a professional like so that lurking in the background of an individual's death there can be a variety of I've heard families quarreling over the inheritance behind my back, even that there's one widow presented my portrait of her husband to the court to prove that they poisoned. Another time, some loan sharks waited until the moment the man died and charged right into the house. One husband tried to spit in his wife's face as soon as she gave up the ghost. Apparently, she had been unfaithful to him. Rosa tells her stories with utter detachment. Feels no emotion at all. This, she says, is indispensable to becoming an outstanding portraitist of the dead. You have to open your sketchbook and get your brushes going with the right there, overcome with the grief. No way you can produce a good portrait if you become emotional or allow yourself to be swept up in the house. Time responds with a silent nod. His only connection with the woman is to have boarded the same boat and sat at the same table in the cafe on deck. A few minutes have passed since she started volunteering her stories. That is all that it has taken for Time to perceive the hint of nihilism lurking in. More respectable artists despise painters. Why is that? Well, half of them accuse us of making our living from people's deaths. The other half look down on us for not being moved by what we do. I see their point. I mean, the emotions are what give rise to all the arts. Painting, sculpture, music, literature. We don't have emotions like that. Nothing but craftsmen. Rosa speaks without a hint of either self-mockery or pride. Her tone suggests that she is merely stating the obvious in an obvious way. Time takes a sip of his rye whiskey. Rosa drinks from her rose petal. Boat makes its leisurely way downstream. The season is spring. The river is high with snow melt, and white water birds have settled on its surface. Strange, Rosa says with a giggle. When I first saw you, I thought you and I must be members of the same profession. Why I took the initiative to speak to you. Time gives her a strange smile. He knows nothing about painting. He is fairly certain there is nothing about his appearance that would cause him to be mistaken for an artist. It well could be, however, that in the profile of this man drinking whiskey alone in the afternoon, Rosa has recognized the hue of nihilism like her. But then again, you might have perceived the shadow of the other side clinging fast to Kime's back. Till a few days ago, Kime was on a battlefield. There he witnessed the killing of many enemies and many allies. But he was unmoved by any of it. Such youthfulness had long since vanished from him. though outwardly unchanged. Time has lived through several centuries. Rosa says that she's in her mid-30s, and her 10th year since becoming a portraitist of the dead. Apparently puts her near the beginning of her career. If you wouldn't mind, she adds, I have a few more things I'd like to discuss with you. Time nods silently in compliance. Rosa thanks him, gives him her first heartfelt smile of the Portraitists of the dead are never present while the subject is dying. The very fact that such a professional has been called that the person's death is imminent, so theirs is seen as a presence of ill omen and even defilement. A family member or friend who has been at the bedside dares to broach the subject quietly in another room. Think it may be time to call a painter? The answer, whether too soon for that or I think you may be right, delivered in guarded tones. Introduced to the family by the church, the portraitist never enters the house by the front door. Rather, he or she goes around to the back, shown to a room where the sun cannot penetrate. There, the painter changes into mourning clothes, waits for the announcement of the death. Eventually, a quiet knock on the door is followed by a summons to appear. The painter dressed in mourning sets to work. Not all deaths occur at the end of a long lifetime. All too often, the painter must depict the face of one who has died young of illness or accident. The face that emerges in the artist's sketchbook radiates the delicate vivacity of one who has just crossed the border dividing life from death, one who has only moments before transitioning this world to the other world. The work presented to the family, oil painting done from the skin. But Rosa believes the sketch itself is a far more authentic portrait of the dead. There's nothing quite like the atmosphere in a room when someone has just died. To put it, as though the flow of time has stopped. Time itself has melted into the very air. Sobbing, wailing sound that might last forever. The only movement of time, all this being the way the face of the dead person emerges little by little on the page of the sketchbook. She hands him her thick sketch pad. See, says, countless faces of the dead. Years worth. Many of the faces are peaceful, but others are full of agony. All without exception possess a mysterious presence. They differ unmistakably from faces in sleep. Neither, however, do they look dead. Seem as if they might open their eyes at any moment, just as easily crumble into ash. They hover, men and women alike, at the very brink of death. After the body has cooled, it's too late. It's also too late if the family has begun making its preparations for the funeral. The game is won or lost in those very few minutes following the death itself. All we can do is start sketching as efficiently and expeditiously as possible. With a painful smile, Rosa adds, the eyes of the family, though, that makes me a cold-hearted woman. Chaim turns the pages of her sketchbook, saying nothing. He would like to tell her that it is the same on the battlefield. There, no one has time to mourn the death of a soldier. If you're busy shedding tears instead of doing the next thing you have to do, you end up being one of those forced to travel to the other world. The final sketch in the book is unfinished. The face of a young girl. The general outlines of the hair and face are sketched in, nothing more. Chaim looks questioningly at Rosa. My daughter, she says softly. But why? A portrait painter of the dead reaches full maturity in the profession when she is able to paint a member of her own family, which only makes sense. I mean, how self-serving is it if you can be coldly objective toward the death of a stranger, but not toward a member of your own family? Her daughter died 2 years ago. The girl's 3 short years of life brought to a sudden end by a bad flu that was making the rounds. I was holding her hands almost until the moment she died, Rosa says. I was in tears, calling her name and pleading with her to come back to me, not to die. After the doctor looked at her with a shake of his drooping head, though, Rosa released her daughter's hands and opened her sketchbook. Wiping her tears, she picked up her pencil and tried to sketch her daughter's face. But I couldn't do it. The tears came pouring out of me no matter how much I wiped them. I simply couldn't work. Kaim turns his gaze on the unfinished sketch again. Some areas of the white paper were wavy, perhaps where Rosa's tears had fallen. I guess I'm not qualified to be a portraitist of the dead, she says with a smile, glancing down at the river. But still, if I had to choose one work of art to leave behind, this would be it. The boat gives a blast on its steam horn. Frightened, the birds on the river leap into the air in a great mass. Kaim closes the sketchbook and returns it to Rosa. He considers complimenting her on the excellence of the drawing, but chooses silence instead. Such praise, he feels, could be a sign of disrespect for her work, for Rosa herself, and for her dead daughter. I didn't mean to bend your ear like this, she says. I'm sorry. She stands and peers at Kaim once again. Really though, you look like a member of my profession. Kaim gives her a strange smile and shakes his head. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, she responds with a strange smile of her own. And you probably won't like my saying this either, but please call me if you ever need a portraitist of the dead. I won't need one, Kaim says. I have no family. No family? Well then, when your own time comes. With a little chuckle, Rosa leaves. Her right hand grasps the case with her painting supplies, her left the garment bag with mourning clothes. Unfortunately, Kaim will never need her services. He will not, cannot, go to the other world just yet. On the long, long road of his life, how many deaths must he encounter? The steam horn blasts again. The boat gradually lowers its speed and edges toward the riverbank. The landing draws closer. When he leaves the boat, his journey will begin again. It will be a long journey. The next battlefield lies far beyond the mountains that tower in the distance. Yo, this game got me feeling pooped. I'm not even like tired. I'm just pooped. Like, man, yeah, I'm that meme right now. I'm the horse meme on the beach going, man. That me right now. I was already down there for, yeah, these kids. Well, we got 4 people in the party now at least, and it seems like we might be ever so slightly overleveled. Right, we're 18, Cook is 15. If we're 18 and she's 15, I would assume like I could have gotten to this point by level 15. Oh yeah, that looks completely okay. That looks completely fine to explore. Yeah, no biggie.
Wow, it really is crimson.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Because everybody is dead.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense.
The reason the queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
blood?
Oh, don't be a wimp.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that. Huh.
Well, what? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara. This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
There's a good chance Kime was there for that. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get a feel for like the music and the vibes of this area first before I just chillax and all that. I'll put something on in my headset for myself. You wouldn't hear it on stream. Alright, let's go back.
You want a piece of me?
What? Bitch, what is this? You running it back? These guys are weak to ground, right? What kind of enemy are they? They're Kebalons. Oh. That? Oh, perfect. Oh, no. Who the f is that? Damn! I didn't realize that she's gonna be like highly resistant to physical attacks. That's alright. Not the worst thing in the world. She learned prayer. Alright. Well, can't kick these? Lots of crystal fragments already. Trap?
Say your prayer!
What? What the fire? Wait. Jesus. Okay. It's fine. Very nice. Damn, quick. Fuck you.
To lose.
Guess we're gonna be leveling up here for a bit, huh? was it that he learned? Angel Heart? Okay. Okay. This is like a corner.
It's Max! I wonder if he slipped. You know, that kid's not too bright after all.
Mac must be ahead of us. Let's go.
I see. Okay. So that'll lead us to him. Or I guess it's just the way forward. The way forward.
If it's a
How we
fight you want, you got it.
Okay, these guys. What did we do? Earth, right? Ask. She has it quick, right? Oh no, she doesn't. Somebody else has the Ultra Earth Ring equipped. What? Wait, what are you? Probably do stuff like this, actually. We might be able to take out two of them. Look at that. Oh wow, good.
Okay.
I think this worked out. Yep. Oh no.
What a waste of time.
Hey, cook. Save. Alright, I'm gonna vibe out now. Sorry, y'all. It's time to vibe out. Alright. I forgot to grab more of those from the store. Oops. Kick. Ah, I see it. Let's see. It's probably another enemy spawn, right? No? Okay, guy was. Did I just skip the animation? Okay. Enemy spawn. I'm always under the impression that whenever I knock one of those over, it's gonna
Looks like we got a good chance.
Alright, let's see. Type gun, how do I fire? Do I have... Thank you.
It's not in my nature to lose. Let's go this way. We'll go up this way first. So this is right there. Yep, enemy. Let's get him!
Kinda wish that was a... Oh, god damn it. We were just fighting that fucker. Yes, good. forgot what he was supposed to be with too. Is it just Aqua still? I don't know how to deal with him.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Good God. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
That was a close one.
I'm gonna see about turning in those crystal fragments.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
What a waste of time.
Didn't go this way. Guess I did not go this way. buying stuff. Probably keep the accessories for any potential immortals that show up in the party later. I just hit the shit out of my fucking knee on my bedpost. Ow. $13 out of 31, huh? Hardened skin, right? Let me look to see if there's any more hardened skin. There's hard skin. Oh, this is literally what I was looking at. Hard skin. Absorbs a small amount of enemy HP. That's cool. I don't know if that's like really useful. $11. 9, 3. Oh, I don't have enough sticky tape for everything that needs sticky. Oh yeah, no. Too many things I have in my inventory need sticky tape. I don't know. Oh. Right, we're at full everything now because we ended up back in town. I forgot that's a thing. What did I want to do? Right, over there. Give me a sec. I gotta figure out how to get over there. Unless there's an ability that I get from the Crimson Forest that lets me. get to level 20, I guess, at least, right?
This does not look good!
Whoa, what the hell was this? What the fuck is this? Let's see if this works. Okay, oh shit. Oh. Fucking poisoned everyone. Holy shit. That is fucked up. Oh, that was not good. At least we killed somebody. Oh! Oh. And poison? Oh, it woke her up. She has a earthquake.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
No items found. Jesus. Without any context, that sounds bad. Shit, I just realized I'm on disc 1 and there's 4 discs. Oh god.
Out of my way!
Really now? This is what we're doing? Okay, this is what we're doing. Okay. Harden? We tried hitting him with aqua already, right? Wind. That was a lot of damage though.
That wasn't very fun.
One. I need 5 more fragments. Damn. Okay. I just figured out something.
Okay.
I am the greatest.
Man, still not a lot of XP. Not a lot of XP for dealing with assholes like that. Yeah. Let's save. So save. I'm gonna take my time now. I'm gonna just chill. There you go, there you go, there you go. I was wondering, like, what the hell are we doing? I saw something. Oh.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Oh! Could have smacked somebody with this. Oh no! Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm not dead.
Okay, now. Check it out. Okay, now.
Ah, shit, he's charging. That boy charging. Watch out. Lock it in. Hey!
That wasn't very fun.
Crisis concentration. time. Ugh. Well, we saved, so we saved and I brought us all back to full health. Yeah, Stat.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Damn, one.
Okay.
Okay.
That wasn't very fun.
Jump scaring me and shit. Oh, okay.
No one gets
Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, it's not even the front.
Okay.
chance.
Fuck!
Better say your prayers.
Fucking finding what the hell these things were. Spirit magic, called flank dragon. This. Oh god. What's happening? Oh, is it slowing us? Okay. Clearly, I can't chill right now. Mostly because the save spot that I would like to have is actually ahead of where I am right now. And we've leveled up already. We're all 20 right now. I do not want to risk losing progress. I'm going back. I'm going all the way back. All the way back to save. I'm going all the way over here. We're gonna save. We're gonna save and then we're gonna run back over there and then figure it out. Figure out how to do this fucking thing. We're all level 20. Well, I saved, so. Oh, I see it. I see it, I see it, I see it. I see what I need to do. I see it now. I see it, I see it. Okay. So for these guys. We got to kill one. Kill one each turn. Doing pretty good. Hi-ya! HP recovery when critical hits occur. So that's how you get back up. Oh, I thought there was a safe spot here. Oops. I need to see. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Safe. Safe here. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. That's what, 2 of them? Oops. Cubic what? Cubic music score 2? I did not get one of these earlier. Help. Dad. D-A-A. Oh! Chords. These are notes. D-A-A-D. Oh, I see.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
These guys are weak to wind and pierce. Well, that doesn't help any of us. Okay. Alright. Kill the fuck out, game.
Okay.
Okay. Bang. Hammer somebody. Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's not dead.
Okay.
I am the greatest.
Fuck you. Okay, so it sounds like going this way is the intended way, but there's a side path. I'm gonna assume the side path is what's gonna have all of the rest of the crystal fragments I need for the artist's house. If I had to guess. Over here. I'm also totally expecting this to be like it's all good. I needed 6 of them total left. So let's see. I see. Gotcha. Okay. How many do I have? I needed 6. One more. want to just take a look real quick.
Are you some kind of beast?
Hey, nice. Great.
That wasn't very fun.
The last crystal fragment could be in the next area. Could be in there. We're just gonna kill all of these golems here.
Looks like we got a good chance.
did you expect?
A ring that's somewhat effective against spirit creatures. Fuck! Oh my god. Fucking douchebag fucking game. Fucking stupid.
take him down.
Fully healed. These are magic. Types of these again? Magic? I don't think I have the magic. I just got the spear. Another 219 game, really? Fuck you.
Phew. That was a close one.
I have a feeling this next area might be pertinent, so I'm gonna lock in now. No distractions, we're going in. I'm still perplexed by Cook just suddenly switching her outfit in that way. Oh well, Mark too. Mac too. Sorry, Mac. Mac. Mac also changed his outfit.
Wow. Puberty's weird. Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
Mac!
Wait.
But he's calling me!
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
I have to save him.
No! Bad idea! Bad idea! I just told you that!
Let's just do this!
Is anyone listening to me? Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Magic. Damn. What was that? I don't know why I did that. Can we not do that? Let's not do that, please. Whatever the hell you just tried to do, game. Let's not do that. What? Okay. Yeah, sure, yeah. Let's not do that, please. Even slower? Jesus Christ. Sure. Ya, otra vez. Vamos a hacer eso otra vez. Right. Trying. Okay, yeah, that. We just took 2 turns to do that. I mean, I lost one of my turns because the game decided to act fucking weird all of a sudden. I don't know why it did that. She's about to die. Yeah, she's dead. That wasn't right. The game decided to act really bedorted. Oh, now there's no audio? There's no voice acting right now. Oh, like ever so barely. Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't even know what to do. I guess I'm just gonna start spamming these everywhere. The game is starting to act up right now.
Okay.
Okay. Heal everybody up. Sure. Alright. I guess you can just choose to go even more back. Okay. Okay, don't do that. Stop that.
Okay. Steal from Mac.
Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him. But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
That is not enough healing game. Come on, man. He healing spell sucks so much fucking dick. God. Really? God damn it, Seth. Why'd you kill the kid, Seth? You fucking dipshit. God, everybody's a fucking idiot in this game. Like such a big fucking idiot. It didn't help too that at the start of that fucking... Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Sorry. Oh, god. That was just so annoying. That first... Oh, God. God, this game can be so obnoxious sometimes, I swear.
Not too smart, eh?
So basically, next time I have to make sure that it's actually timed that it's timed that does that. It's timed that hits smash. And if it hits Jansen in the back, it would be really, I was gonna say that would have been real annoying if it was Jansen in the back that got hit. Damn. Really? Okay. Just gotta single target the one yeah, well, come on. Dodge. She dodged it. I got it now? Yeah, we got it. It's gonna be less time spent trying to heal her back up, right? She was really low the last time we did this. Oh my god, she might die anyway. targets the back. Okay, never mind. This is still fucking trying. No.
Okay.
Basically spending this turn to heal everybody up that's like low, and I know for sure if they got hit with another big attack, they would not survive.
Okay.
My mankind can survive. He's tank. He's tank. I think we might be able to get rid of that one. Wait, where was that one? Okay, they're all in the front. It might be good. Yeah, we're good. Now,
Mac's in the way. If we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him.
But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
That is nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
Okay, now.
that's a problem. Sorry, Jansen. It has to just be you not having been healed. Because everyone else is now, like, everyone else was reasonably low.
Okay.
Oh, this isn't any good. Oh, this isn't good. I have no clue how. boss mechanic is supposed to work at.
Mystery.
Really, game? Oh boy. Okay. Alright.
Okay.
I'm back. Okay.
On the back. Probably the back. Kill her again.
Mystery.
Okay.
I'm back.
Back row again, probably, right? That's good. Gotta target the back row.
Mystery.
Y'all, this sucks. This whole thing sucks. I can't even hit him as this guy right now. He's gonna do too much damage. I guess just look at look at my attack. My attack is 230 on him right now. I'll just not. I'm gonna try and hit him with a. I'm gonna try and. Ugh. Because it's not gonna matter. It's the thing.
Okay.
I'm not gonna try and get a timed attack in. I'm gonna see how much damage. God, he's gonna fucking kick his ass. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, game. Fucking sucking ass piece of fucking garbage bullshit. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid horse shit. I swear, man. Sometimes this game just has fucking the most stupid fucking mechanics. So much of the fucking gameplay gets in the fucking way of everything else I fucking like about this fucking game. Like, not fucking impressed by the gameplay. Gameplay is fucking boring as shit. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on! we attack, we're gonna hurt him.
There's nothing he can do. The forest is controlling him. But we've got to get around him somehow.
I wonder if there's a way to neutralize him without hurting him.
Guy's nothing but trouble. How about knocking him out?
Okay.
Shadow.
Okay.
Oh, do we have to just like put him to sleep or something? I guess what we have to do is we have to like knock him out, quote unquote. I guess we can do that. I can do that.
Okay.
No. Really? No. Okay. I'm still gonna try. I'm gonna try and put them to sleep. Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Okay. Spear. I just saw that.
Yeah!
So the whole point was for me to put him to sleep. Gotcha. Now, everybody in this game, stop acting like fucking idiots, please.
Mac! Mac! Cook! Oh, you dummy! Sorry.
Don't you know how sad it would have made Mom if you died?
Yeah, I know.
Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me?
Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up.
Well, sorry, but still.
I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her.
You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again. Tell me, Kyle, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No, I haven't. When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lirim will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Oh, man, what is it this time?
That's what I'm saying, man.
It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one felt evil. But this is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil.
You two get back!
Mac! Come here!
Yes.
What?
Flowers.
What is this? Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
It's Mom.
Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us.
Mom, look.
We're doing fine, Mom.
Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma.
I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
Jesus, what is this shit?
It's warm. The warmth of her soul.
Our her glasses upside
Lyram's
down?
brought us a miracle, Kaim.
It looked like the lens were upside down. I couldn't tell.
Miracle. Always keep you in our thoughts, Lyra.
Oh, that's this one? Okay. Max on the team and he's level fucking 15? God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh, we're in disc 2. Yeah. Hooray.
Cook, I feel kind of weird.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
Mac, are you getting all strange again?
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. This strange power is moving inside of me.
That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Damn, this bitch with the lore drop? Alright,
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me?
You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe spirit. Because of that, the power of the Eastern Tribe now resides within you, Mac.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
Definitely wouldn't want that. Well, I guess we're getting out of here then, huh? Wait. Oh. Dude, I'm fucking right. Oh my god, 5 active people in a fucking... Okay. Fucking... Sure. Yeah, I guess. Kind. Seth. Mac. Old battle discus. You gotta put something on. Anything. What does he know? He knows power hit, combo, and wall. Okay. And yeah, he knows spirit magic. Sorry. Okay. this the right place to stop? I don't know. In disc 2, it took what? To get the disc 2, it took last week. It took last week on Sunday, and then yesterday and today. So 3 days. 3 days to get to disc 2. Okay. Hey, look, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with just stopping it there for now. What I need to do, I need to look into seeing when's the next dream. When's the next dream? It says Crimson Forest Maze of Gloom. I was thinking maybe we could end it we can maybe end with a short story. Maybe. I guess we could still do that technically, right? Come over here. This is probably our way out of the shrine. This one is in Crimson Forest Maze of Gloom. It's in here. Somewhere. Wasn't like this before. Oh, yeah. Powerful spirit magic. Boop. What was that do? Did that do something here? It did not. Okay. I was under the impression it did something in here. Or the elevator itself, the lift. No, it didn't do anything. So the next dream is on the map. Is on this map somewhere. Can't be certain where, but it'll be around.
It's now or never.
Huh. Goddamn. 5 people? What are these guys? They're like fucking... Reach to Earth. I don't gotta worry about that. I'm just gonna put on my ultra. Oh, that's one thing I didn't check. I didn't check to see what his stats were. What the kid's stats were. Damn. Alright. It's all good. Shadow. Low non-elemental damage on all enemies. Non-elemental damage, okay. Slightly increased physical attack of one party member. Wake up a member from sleep. Slightly increases magical attack of a party member. Okay. Of course he's got this stuff. One-shot is coming out. Huh. He doesn't do that much damage, really. He does less damage than time. He does less damage than me. God damn it. Oh, is there gonna be two of them? Alright, we got at least one? Oh no. Water. See if we can kill it. Hey, we got him. Finally, this is the first two we've ever killed.
That wasn't very fun.
Alright, catch up, buddy. Oh boy, here comes all the skills that I'm gonna have to catch up on too once he starts leveling up enough. Disc 2. Alright, let's have a look around. Boop. Something's here. Enemies? Sounds good to me. Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna look exactly yet as to the condition to get the dream. I'm just gonna run around here for a bit and hope that I just come across it randomly. Let me check. Does this area count towards this maze? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's around here, and we explored all over the place here initially. Okay, what do we got? how a move like that is gonna work really well for Kaim. I can see it.
Only the strong survive.
Okay, what's this? Nothing. Okay. I guess we're going on this thing. I'm just gonna hope this leads to, you know, the dream. That'd be nice. Enemy? No. This is an enemy. I can tell. Yep. Let's do it. Here. See how bad it gets.
Don't let him get away!
Okay. What is it that we have? We have Beast, Magic, and Machine. Not bad. Mac took a lot. Mac took a lot of damage. I see. So if we I see. So if he gets hit with its elemental weakness, then like if it gets hit with its elemental weakness, then pretty much whatchamacallit, it will respond right away. It will respond back right away. Here we go. Mac got his shit kicked in, bro. combo. Okay. I think we're good with that. You. Gotta reiterate, I'm still missing a crystal fragment. Still missing one. And also I did not get the dream from being here. I've basically gone everywhere in this area, have I not? Pretty sure I have. Pretty sure I've been everywhere here. So now I have to look, and now I have to look.
Let's take him down.
Ah, you have to leave it after rescuing him. Gotcha. Okay. Well, now I know. Organic.
Okay, now.
Right, this is the fucking poison guy. Oops. I forgot completely. Hey, that's not bad. That's pretty decent damage. I wonder if it'll kill everybody. It did not. It didn't kill. Actually, it killed nobody. Actually, I'm actually pretty shocked. It didn't kill anybody. Okay, I guess Prism is kind of shitty now, huh? Okay, that does a lot of damage. Nice. Okay. Well, that's kind of unfortunate how that turned out, but it's alright. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Why not? I think we're okay. We have to leave then. In which case, I haven't found all of the crystal fragments. What the fuck? Where the fuck is the last one? I have 5. I need 6. What? Where the fuck are they? Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Am I... Alright, hold on. Hold on. Save.
quick!
I think these guys were weak to wind? I think? No. It was not, it was indeed not wind. It's okay though.
Let's go!
Did I actually do the ground? It was ground. Okay, alright. Also, the power hit did like only 30 more damage than the regular hit that I just did, so yeah. Anyway, I saved, so I'm not too worried. I'm just gonna go through here again without healing or anything like that, because I just want to see. I just need to see. Like, am I missing a fucking crystal fragment somewhere? And this game is being very particular with where that thing needs to be for me to find it. If it is, like, sure, props for making me go back over here to look for this dumb shit. But also very upsetting that it's just more time wasted. Because there is nothing else to this area. There's nothing else here. This area is just it's completed. We have completed this area. It's just the one thing is that I'm missing a singular crystal fragment to bring back to the artist's house. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh, this guy's in the back. Oh, they're both in the back. Oh shit, this guy's in the front. Hardened. And Earth. But still, I'd say most times, if we're talking tree ants, we're talking, we gotta start doing some fire damage, you know what I'm saying? In the meantime, okay. Ouch. Well, that killed him at least. Yeah, I figured it wasn't gonna kill that one. Sure. Okay, so I guess we'll just try wind. Wind it is. Alright, we get to heal her actually. Yeah. No, he's not gonna die because we still have level 3 GC. And we're bringing it back up, so we're back to level 4. Sure. Oh, he's awake. Good. She's awake at least. Yeah, you should get combo. Alright, just like that.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Okay. So, we're trying to find crystal fragment, right? Let's see where this leads. Is this really all we're doing? Okay. Do I have any more mana stuff? I have 2. It's looking like I might need to do this to gain access to that other area that's across. But I'm not sure. Okay. Somebody's using the adamantus, so we will go with. What the fuck? That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. wondering if okay, yeah, she gets to go before big fucker over here. So I guess we can kill. Yeah. So he absorbs one. That's not bad. That's not bad. Ow. That's not good, kind. This guy survived. Okay. Alright. Good shit. That was bad. I had a perfect strike too, and it still missed. Alright. Fuck it. I mean, I guess it happens, right? I really don't know what that is. I don't know what is that. Okay. Alright. Guess I gotta figure this out. Like, what is that over there? How do we get there? Maybe there's another mechanism that we have to hit. Was there something in here? Well, at this point, it's faster for us to just to go straight through here again, right? Just in case there's any soft locking or whatever. I'm gonna save in that slot. See any crystal fragments up here. We grabbed all the ones in this area.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Let's get out of here.
Thank God. Yeesh. Crystal fragment. Okay. I'm looking this up. Fuck this. I'm looking this shit up. Lost Oddysey. Crystal fragments. One common place to find that last one is where the giant boulders rolled down the stairways and broke through the wall. Walk down that central staircase, then at the bottom, turn to face the stairway. Got it. Alright, that was the exact one I needed. Alright.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
So, at this point, let me see. Flame spheres, these guys. This guy that blows up, right? This motherfucker blows up. Why would I let him live? I guess it's not that big of a deal. He has okay. Alright.
Leap before you look, I always say.
I only did that out of spite because we finally got the last crystal fragment, so. Oh, he's already has level 3 spirit magic. Wow, damn. So what, he had access to level 1 and 2 already? To begin with. Okay. So now we don't gotta worry now. We don't gotta worry. Okay, so the next dream, handing in those crystal fragments, and then that'll be it. That'll be it for the day. Woo, man, goddamn, we made some serious progress after like very early getting caught between what? There was like three different stories we did, and then we did the funeral and all that. It was a slow chugging, and then finally we got to a new dungeon and everything, so. Maybe Jansen can help?
I'm out of here.
Alright, good. Alright, dream time. Okay. Alright. Here we go. See what's I don't remember the name of this one. I don't remember the name that I saw for this. I need to drink more water. This happened a long time ago. On a small island which has since perished, they had an odd custom. They mourned their dead with song, with elegies. Elegy Island. The songs would play without ceasing from the last moments before death, through the funeral to the burial. Elegies would be sung for many purposes, to ease the grief of the family, to recall the legacy of the deceased, to appease the soul of one who died under stressful circumstances, to celebrate one person's having lived to a ripe old age, or to evoke anger at another's pointless death. There were no fixed melodies or lyrics. Apparently the songs were sung without lyrics at all. No documents have survived, so all we can do is assemble oral histories, sighs the archaeologist as she views the island from the deck of the ship. The view of that island country had no writing system. The people of that island, why did I say the view? The people of that island country had no writing system, which means they had no way to leave behind signs or evidence of their lives. I wish we could at least interview a few survivors, but there weren't any. Every single person was killed. The research team's archaeologist is a young woman in her 20s. Her country is the one that destroyed the island. It happened while her ancestors, 7 generations back, were still young people. I hate to badmouth my own country, she says with a shrug, but they really didn't have to go that far. That far is no exaggeration. Her country prided itself on its overwhelming military force. For it to gain mastery over the tiny island would have been as simple as twisting an infant's arm. But her country believed in oppressing its neighbors with force. The leaders were thinking more of those neighbors than of the island itself when it launched its all-out attack. The island was a mere object lesson. It was scorched from end to end. Every human being on the island, from newborn babies to elders on the verge of death, was killed without mercy. It's odd, though, says the young woman with a grim smile. There are hardly any records left from that time, even in our country. I suppose what they did was so terrible, they didn't want their descendants to know about it. Her remark prompts some older scholars on board to clear their throats, at the sound of which she snaps her mouth shut. Sorry, she whispers. You're not much older than I am. You probably don't want to hear about all this old stuff anyway. I do, though. What interest can a sailor like you have in these boring academic matters? Kaim only shakes his head in silence. Suddenly things become very busy on deck. The boat is approaching the island and has entered a stretch of intricate channels where the skills of the crew will be tested. The boatswain calls Kaim. Oh, I'm sorry, the woman says. I shouldn't be monopolizing your time. You've got work to do. Even as she apologizes, the talkative young archaeologist asks Kaim, Do you mind if I ask you one last question? Please, ask away, he replies, stopping in his tracks. She looks around to make sure no one is listening and whispers, I'm sure this is your first time taking a research team over. Uh-huh. And your first time going to the island? Well, yes. So you probably don't know about some of the bad stories they tell about this place, that some scholars who go there fall under a curse. Like, they get sick while doing their research on the island, or they become mentally unstable after they get home. I've heard some even killed themselves. You mean a long time ago, right? Right. This is the first research trip in 50 years. Up to then, every time they sent out a team, one or two of the members would suffer the curse. This is why they put a stop to them all these years. So I'm a little scared myself. She sends a mock shudder through her body. I just thought I'd ask if you could teach me some magic spell for getting back safely. Kaim looks straight at her, not merely taking in her appearance, but searching for the person deep inside. You'll be fine, he says. You think so? I'm pretty sure you'll be okay. She looks at him questioningly. If you hear singing, though, he adds, hum along with it. What do you mean? She asks, her expression increasingly uneasy, but Kaim says nothing more. Get over here now, mister, the boatswain shouts at Kaim, who heads for his station. He did tell the woman one white lie, though. This is not his first time coming to the island. He's been here many times before. His first trip happened a long, long time ago. As the archaeologist said, the island's elegies had no fixed melody or lyrics. They were all sung extemporaneously, and never repeated. 100 deaths required 100 elegies. Nor did mourners agree in advance on the nature of their elegy before they started singing. At first, each would sing his or her own song, expressing his or her own feelings about the deceased. Eventually, the nubble of songs would come together into a single melody without any one singer taking the lead. In the culture of this island that had no writing, there was, of course, no musical notation. There were no instruments for accompaniment either. Each mourner, in grieving for the loved one, would give voice to hopes for a peaceful last journey, and a song would emerge. Kaim's travels first brought him here when the island was at peace, which is to say, centuries ago. He happened to arrive just after the death of a village elder. For 3 days and nights, an elegy was sung around the clock. The island people's song, which shook the darkness and reverberated all across the clear blue daytime sky, left its mark with a certain ennobling comfort in the breast of Kaim, a man for whom fate had decreed that no one would ever sing an elegy. To think that such an island had been burned to the ground. The people fled in all directions at once, and were murdered one at a time. It was an absolute bloodbath. Kaim knows about the atrocities that accompanied the butchery, things that were not handed down to the generation of the young archaeologists. Had it wished to, the woman's country could have taken control of the island in a single night, but instead it used its military power to chase down each of the island's inhabitants over a period of several days, as if carefully filling in the blank spaces in a coloring book. Jesus. The island became enveloped in elegies. At first, while the living still outnumbered the dead, voices in elegiac song all but shook the island with their volume. As the days went by, however, and the dead came to outnumber the living, the sobbing voices and song grew even fainter. When the battle reached its final phase, the few remaining islanders, who had been cornered in the island's northern tip, fled into a large cave. They resigned themselves to death. All that was left for them to do was pray that they might be allowed to die with some degree of peace. But even this small measure of hope they were unable to wring from their attackers. The army of the archaeologists' country went for maximum brutality. They entered the cave with every weapon at their command, and they dragged out and killed one islander per day. Today it was an old man. The next day it was a young man. The day after that, they tortured to death a young mother with an infant at her breast. And the following day, the infant they tore from her arms was put to death. The elegies resounded without interruption. The singing voices that escaped from the cave invaded the ears of the soldiers who were carrying on the massacre. Those soldiers with kind hearts collapsed one after another, or they went mad and left the front line. Song was the final weapon of the islanders, who had no other means to fight. They went on singing as they struggled against starvation, thirst, and their own fears. The commanding officer of the anti-insurgency force ordered his men to fill in the mouth of the cave. If they buried the people alive, he thought, the singing would no longer be audible. Nevertheless, faint singing continued. It went on, day after day. Rainy days, clear days, daytime, nighttime it continued, but no longer without breaks, which gradually increased in length. The singing went beyond being an elegy for a single person and became a song suffused with the sorrow of all the living things on the island. About the time the season ended, the last thin thread of singing died out. The army left the island. Not a single record of these military operations was left. Never again did anyone come to live on the island. The first research team in 50 years is plagued by difficulties. One scholar after another collapses. Almost every day, someone is sent out to the vessel anchored offshore, sick. All of the scholars moan with pain, blocking their ears. The situation is exactly what it was before the island was sealed off from research. Kaim knows exactly what is happening. The ocean breeze sweeping across the island sounds like a song. The branches swaying in the forest sound like a song. The birds in the trees sound like a song. The babbling of a brook sounds like a song. The treading of boots on piled up fallen leaves sounds like a song. The crashing and receding of waves on the shore sounds like a song. The elegy for the island that people sang with every last bit of life they could dredge up from inside themselves now is being sung by the island itself. Please stop, I beg you, please stop. The scholars cry out in their delirium, covering their ears. I don't know what we did. It was our ancestors, not us. The scholars who moan this hear anger and sorrow in the constantly resounding elegy. What they say is true. It is not their fault, but they have been given no knowledge of what happened on this island so long ago. Sometimes, not knowing can be a profound sin. They should prick up their ears and listen all the more. That is what Kaim has always done. The elegy being sung by the island is not merely hurling hatred and anger at them. The island is not trying to torture members of the younger generation like them who are without sin. Rather than blocking their ears, they should listen. If they do so, the message will reach them. For the island is telling them, you must know the truth. You must know what actually happened on this island so long ago. The investigation ends much earlier than originally planned. Most of the research team have returned to the ship, their health broken, and some of the more seriously ill members have been sent home. It is no longer possible to continue the work. The young archaeologist who spoke to Kaim on the way is one of the few who have persevered to the end. Thanks to you, she says to Kaim. As soon as she climbed from the launch into the ship, she saw Kaim standing on deck and hurried over to him. She looks haggard, but her fatigue is clearly less physical than mental. Still, her eyes harbor a strong-willed gleam. Did you hear the singing? He asks. I did, she says with a nod, looking back at the receding island. It was so sad. Just as he had thought, she was able to open herself to the sadness. Did you sing along with it? Yes, I did that too, partly because of what you said to me, but I also found myself humming the same tune quite naturally. Kaim nods and smiles at her. This is the first time he has encountered anyone with the heart to hear the island's elegy. This time when I get home, she says, I want to do some more serious research on the war. It's something I have to do. I almost feel I don't have any choice in the matter. I'm glad to hear that, he says. I might turn up some facts that my country finds inconvenient, but I feel it is absolutely necessary to learn the truth, to know what actually happened. The ship emerges into the open sea. A single white bird flies out from the island as if seeing the ship off on its journey. Tracing a great arc against the blue sky, it releases one high, ringing cry. No longer an elegy, this is a song of joy and forgiveness, signaling the dawn of a new age. Y'all, knowledge is power. Let's go to the port. We're going to the port so that we can Make our way through Canal Street. We'll turn these in and we'll save and get off. You brought a lot of crystal fragments in for me, haven't you? This mysterious light. Oh, yes, it's coming to me now. Thank you for this rare relic. I think I can feel my muse returning. I'm afraid I have little to reward you with, but here's the very first piece that I ever created. Life Rouge. Oh, it's not bad. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's it, right? That's everything. Okay, let's save, let's save, let's save. Oh. Mac level 19, Mac motherfucker. Alright. Oh. I have to go through the rest of the week as positive as I can be so that I'm ready for the somberness of the weekends of this fucking game. Oh, okay. It's worth the struggle, that's all I'll say. It was worth me struggling through it and sometimes being an idiot and sometimes really being annoyed. It's worth it so far. I'm gonna grab a sandwich. Not before I end the stream. Goodbye to no one.